Welcome, welcome. Old Gamer Dude here. And we're back on Mr. Feudal server. That's the car, that's the plane. Nice. Let's see, what time is it in game? Oh, midday. Right. Nice, a little bit intoxicated still. Do we have by any chance a drop on the map? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's see. What do I have? A few screwdrivers. Beer bottle I don't need anymore. Yeah. Oopsie. I was thinking about going for a little trip in the plane. Oh, they degraded really fast. Oh. I still got that. Then I have some extra those. Let's see. Not in this one. Take another one just in case there's a drop. Oh yeah, got these. That should be fine then. Okay. And stats are awesome. Good. Let's drive this thing. There we go. Nice. Do I have any active quests? Ah, indeed, yeah, I have the bridge. Oh, clear the pipes. And that one. Okay. Oops, wrong button. So that kind of means that we should go to the brick factory. Yeah, let's do that. Do that quest quickly. I don't know when the next restart is. Might be a good idea to actually not until 12. Well, what if it's 11:15 at his place? Perfect. Right. Let's run to yeah. And I don't need that on right now, I think. Let's let's go. And we got plenty of arrows. That's good. Good, good, good. The sky is kind of clear. I don't think it's gonna rain just now. Okay, that tractor is still here. Let's bring out that bow so we are ready for them. Not a sound. Okay, let's do this. Nobody home? Piece of soap. Maybe we can wash our clothes or something. Oh, money, nice. Something on that shelf. Ah, gloves. So these bunkhouses are actually, as a new player or just starting on a new server or something, actually really good to check, simply because there's a slight chance, not a big chance, but a small chance, to get a bulletproof vest. Somewhat bigger chance to get a military helmet. And when you start out with nothing, that's kind of really good to get. So far I don't see a single puppet. Not one. Another... Yeah, I probably don't need it, but when you start cooking and stuff, even though I live right by a river, you get really tired of running back and forth, get water for the recipes, so having a bunch of bottles is nice. Then you just go and fill up all of them, and you have enough for a bunch of recipes before you have to go and fill it up again. What is that? Oh, metal pipe. Screwdriver, yes please. Oh, that's one big. Let me see. I kind of was thinking about where is it? The charger. Here we go. What does that need? Not the pipe. That's good. Right. Then I don't care. Okay, let's get up here. Come on. There we go. Easy peasy. Touch that. Come on, touch. That's good. Yeah, I kind of forgot to turn off the phone the other day. So let's see. Yeah, it's flat. Oh, wait a minute. I got two phones. Right, yeah, I got that one. But that's flat. So let's borrow the battery on this one quickly. Charge left 0. Put this one in. Any one of them turn on. Right. In progress, in progress. Right, okay. Turn it off, please. And remove that one. Back. Definitely want to keep that. I can go back in here. Perfect. Right. So we got a little bit of fame and a little bit of money for that one. There's some... Can I get out on this side? Just a few military crates. Not these ones, but down here among the brick stacks. People usually don't check them. Yeah, right. These guys here. Nothing, 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 and nothing. Right. Okay. And then single green crate. Okay. A whole bunch of nothing. Remember, do not park your vehicles for more than 2 hours at the green crate. Yeah. Okay. That's a rookie mistake. Let's get back to the plane. Oh yeah, we can check these places here. Okay. Wow. Not even a nail or a bolt or anything. Okay. And let's check these. Okay. At least that's something. Wow. Bag of salt and an onion. That's it. Okay, never mind. Okay. So, let me see. Eat that onion, buddy. And drink a little bit of this. And take a leak. Okay, let's go. Right. Let's go to the small airport. If we can get a plane repair kit, that would be nice. Hello, Jos. Welcome, welcome. Just started. So far, so good. Oh, there's a base down there. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill a little bit. Thinking since it's daytime, I want to exploit that and hit up a few POIs. And then when night comes, I will do a little bit of base building. I don't think I'm gonna build a huge base. I will kind of just build a box, at least for now. So yeah, all good. How are you doing? Right. Let's see. No puppets. No nothing. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Screwdrivers. Okay. One bolt. Okay. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling that people have been already going across everything. I was just here. I was just here in 3.5 minutes. You know, let's do this quickly and fly up there. See if we can get something nice. Yeah, Soas feels really empty right now. Really, really empty. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Nothing. I was kind of hoping to get an airplane repair kit. Let's check in here. Not gonna go through all the crates. Kind of have enough. Okay, so we got that and that. So at least we got some surface loot here. White climb. Actually, that might not be a bad thing to have when we're building. One screwdriver. Okay. Yeah. Let's leave. There's nothing here. Let's instead see if we can catch that drop. And it goes down right there. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, and we got a few quests we need to do as well. Clock drains, blown lights, but we got so far plenty of time to get those. We just need to remember to do it. Right, I'm gonna land on the road and run up into the forest. I think that's the plan. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's right at this bend. This is probably fine. Let's see. Don't need that. Okay, someone else is doing the thing. It kind of sounded like shot was landing right at my feet here, but we are PvE server, so did he try to scare me away or something? Or, oh, he's shooting the puppets, I guess. Yeah, I see you. I see you, buddy. I don't have scope or anything. Never mind. Let's run up to him. Hey, buddy. What are you doing?
Get out of my drop.
And you just take it. No, no problem.
Man, I'm just shooting at you. I don't mean to hurt. Don't mean any harm by it.
It's fine. Go in, take it. That's a rabbit. At least we can get that rabbit. Or at least try. Okay. Nice. Oh. Alrighty. Let's do something else then. Since he wants that drop, that's fine. Let's go to that other airfield and see if we aren't having a little bit better luck. Getting something nice. There we go. Let's see. No. Hello, Basa. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing today? I don't know if you saw that guy shooting at me before. was kind of funny. big field right here. Yeah, good. Just edited another video. No, you missed the shooty. He just shot towards me, but I just thought it was kind of strange because there was a drop, and I was flying in the plane, seeing it coming down, so I was landing at the road near it. But he was at the scene first, so that's fine. But I was like asking, you know, this is a PvE server, right? Why? I mean, why are you shooting? And then he was just standing there on the hill instead of running towards the drop. So I asked him if he was just gonna stand there or he was going for the drop or not. Yeah, and then he kind of ran up towards it. So I just let that. Don't crash into that thing. Okay. No more plane. That was interesting. That was interesting, old gamer dude. Man, you got a long way home now. I think this is let me see, road back. Oh, yes, come on. If I'm really lucky. Not forward. Yep. Okay, this is lucky. This is really lucky. And now I just need to find that repair kit I was talking about. Okay, this is how it goes when you don't pay attention. I guess don't text and drive goes for aviation as well. Oh gosh. Well, at least I can fly home. What game did you record this time, Barca? Is it still Planet Crafter? Not a sound. Yeah, parachute, no. These, though. Hello, Kimberly. That's not how you land a plane. Well, someone told me that any landing where you can walk away from it is a good landing. So I will kind of stick to that. Oh, actually, let's take these, since I was planning on doing some base building later. Or rather, throw in a pair of work gloves. How are you doing today, Kimberly? I hope you're well. Getting better day by day. Nice. I'm glad to hear. That plane I want. I think I got a few of these, but I'm gonna take it, bring it back to. Right. Let's move on. Now. Woodrunner. Yes, please. Yeah, so I think we're gonna hit up a few POIs. I will fly back to the flag where my car is and take the car. I think I'm gonna try and do the cement factory. And nothing too bad. No plane repair kits for me. Okay. Just have a cough that won't let go. You could someone. Why do people, think this is funny? Yeah, and the admin is. It's not like he's not even provoking me. I mean, I just kind of wonders why. What does he get off it? I mean, shooting at me. I mean, there's no player damage on this server, so it doesn't really do anything. But yeah, I don't know. Well, we're different. Let's have a sip of this one. Not a huge deal. He was first. I would respect that always on a PvE server. And what I usually do on a PvE server is that when I get to the drop as the first one, if there's a close second coming, I often ask if we should share the drop. Because for me, I get loot so easy. Oh, there's a base right here. Interesting. I get loot so easy, so I don't really need that much from the drops. I mean, I would like the katana. And the occasional gun kit would be nice. But besides that, I don't really have a strong need for anything. So yeah, whatever. It's all good. I want to sit in the most polite way. I don't know, and he starts making arguments with the admin is not intelligent. Yeah, the katana is your favorite. Yeah, I would tell you why it is also my favorite. I did play as a female character for a very, very long time on different SCUM servers, all the way back to when I played on New Dawn, the Devices server. And that character I played was from The Walking Dead, you know, with the katana. That's where it comes from. So yeah, I played Michonne, and it was always my goal to find the katana, so I could kind of make that character complete. There's a plane down here. Look. Yeah, she was awesome. So the reason why I started playing that female character was all the way back when the developers did change the animations of the characters, and they started with the female characters. And I have been playing SCUM for some time, not a very long time, a little, like 6 months or something like that. And I was introduced to SCUM by my cousin and his grown-up son. Just trying to navigate a little bit here. And we started on a server they had found. Oh yeah, I'm kind of already too far. I need to go like right here. And now we kind of don't want to do the same mistake and go too short. Yeah, so when that update came, when it released, my SCUM game crashed, and I had to reinstall the game, or at least verify all the files, the one or the other. And I lost the setting. Actually, I think I had to reinstall the game, and I lost the server setting, and I couldn't remember which one it was. So I started. I think it was at that time I started on New Dawn. And since that update contained the female character update, I decided to try that one out. And I was like thinking, okay, what name should I give that character? And I was thinking, what is the most badass woman in any survival type movie or series that I could think of? And Michonne was the very first I thought of. And that was that, really. Yeah. So I played like Michonne for like 2 years or something like that. Okay, now we're here. Let's grab that. That's too bad we buckled the plane a bit here. Right, kind of want that and that. The rest, I guess, can stay. Don't need that either. Oh, that's full. I should have space in here. Right, yeah, I do. Let's see. Do I have got Mr. Bear? Right. That's 9 mag. Let's take that one. Let's see if we can chuck some 9mm in. Like that. Kimberly is asking, Barca, where do you post your videos? Yeah, I'll let Barca answer that one. They still arguing with the and whatever. Whatever. Do I have more 9mm? That's another question. Got some 45s, which is not the one I need. Oh yeah, I kind of want that one, and let's put a battery in it. That, because the headlamp in some situation is better. Hello, Scott. Scott says, hey, old gamer dude, I have a question. Will the vampire scope mount on the M1? The rails the trader sells, but I can't get it mounted. Oh, that's actually a really good question. I can't answer straight off the bat, but sometimes there are different types of rails, so you might have the wrong one. Let me see here in the crafting somewhere. Yeah, look here, we got an improvised rifle rail, and then we got a short improvised rail and a long improvised rail. So which one of these you need, I'm not sure. And then you got like the factory produced different rails. Let me see if I got any of them. Yeah, like this reach adapter. I don't know if the reach adapter goes on an M1. I don't think so. I don't think it does. But you can, these can be crafted with almost no resources, a bolt and a piece of scrap metal. And the long, yeah, just one scrap metal. And the same with the short, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So you just need to be at a place where there's a workbench. So you can fairly easy make one of each and then just try it out. There's also something about that vampire scope. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but how was it? It did something weird where it kind of turned on and off. I think it was when you're using the K6 helmet or something. So when you look through the scope, it kind of turns off right when you, yeah, look through it. I don't exactly remember how it was, but I don't use the M1, and I don't think I ever used the vampire scope, to be honest. So I'm doing a little bit of guessing here as well. If you're on Nubis Discord, Kim, Barca have shared a couple of videos there. It goes, so it got links to that other channel, right? It's called Feral Goose, but there are a couple of Feral Gooses on YouTube. You're welcome, Scott. You're welcome, buddy. I was looking I was looking for 9mm. And I didn't have any in this box. Let's double check the other one. Yeah, that was a bunch. Put that in. Nice. Okay, so put that here, like that. Put that in here. Actually got plenty of protein for now. I could do with some more carbs. Let's eat some raisins. And then we go to the cement factory, and I cross my fingers that nobody have really oh, I ate too much. Yeah, I hope nobody have been looted it for some time, but we'll see. It's your first time with it, right? Yeah, it's just because I don't do the PvP. Oh, we got a new car here. So I don't really have a use for the night scope. There was a Rager just a couple of days ago. This one actually got a battery and lights, but no driver's seat. Awesome. Let's check up here if we got vehicles spawning in here. It seems like the old vehicle have been around for 2 weeks. Oh, I think I saw a bike, like a mountain bike. There's a wheelbarrow. No, it was the bench I saw, right. I don't care about the wheelbarrow. Yeah. Let's move on. A lot of people were using normal scopes together with the night vision. And then they changed something so that when you are looking through the scope, the night vision turns off. Maybe that's what I'm confusing with the vampire scope, actually, now that I think about it. Why did I go in here? Okay. Right, so I got plenty of screwdrivers. I got bobby pins, that's nice. Some reason I got 2 bones on me. Let's drop that one so I'm not getting confused. Got a few bandages, maybe bring a couple more. Let's see. Hello, Nobi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Right. That should be fine. Nobody home. that go outwards. Beanie. Ah, don't want the beanie. You're fine. That's good. Okay, Mr. Maggie. Let's see. Just want that further back to turn around. I'm good. I'm chilling because I took some days off. So I'm off this week. Do have a bunch of things to do. But yeah, nice and slow day. Gonna be a little bit more busy tomorrow. I don't think I have ever searched that bunkhouse right in here. I mean, I don't care about that. Oh, another magazine for our gun. Yeah, okay. Some 9mm. That's good. Okay, moving on. So potentially we could meet some NPCs here. Clowns. Thingy. He comes here. Perfect. There's our friend. He comes here. Actually, that's really good timing. Are you going to play SCUM later tonight, Noobie? Oh, the doors are open. So the place has been looted. Let's go up anyway. See if the lockers are locked or not. Just want to just close that one just to make sure I don't. Okay, now I do hear puppet footsteps. Oh. Okay. Right. Let's make sure there are no more. Nope. Oh yeah, there was another one. Amazing. I missed that shot. Amazing. That's the server rack, so we got a custom quest where we need to go up and disable these. You're going to stream the Road to Vostok today. Oh, nice. Let's check what he did to us. Maybe we should actually just grab it up. There we go. What is that green thing? Oh, stockings. Okay. Here you go. Those. Right, it really feels cleaned out. Yeah, all empty. Waste of time. Waste of time. But the puppets spawned back in though. I don't know how long it takes for the lock. Oh, these are locked. Well, let's do these then. I don't know how long it takes for the lockers to actually lock up again and do some spawn some new loot in them. Is it like 30 minutes? Is it several hours? I actually don't know. Okay. So, don't have any one uses. Let's do that one. And okay. Let's see. AK-15 mag. Well, at least we do get something. Well, okay. I am happy with this. And some more 9mm. This is totally fine. Totally fine. Right, let's see. Where's that guy? Oh, I think he already went down, so let's go. Oh, hello. Right. Not sure where he came from. That's why I closed the door into that section. So it seems like they are kind of spawning back in or something. Let's go here. No one is here. At least I don't have beepers. One down there. Step-proof vest. Okay. Didn't we have more crates here? Or maybe not. That guy here. Do I even bother going down? I don't think so. Let's just go go across to that other walkway and down that other side. This is certainly also been looted. Okay, Barson. Yeah, we got an axe on the ground. Oh, we did get another light and some. Yeah. Now we can go down. I think that guy is far away enough. Oh, don't get stuck. There we go. Let's drop down. Right. I don't care about the crates. Oh, sorry, the lockers in here. I never find anything. Just wanted to go down here. Take these. And next time our Meggy friends pass, I will just jump over the roof and loot this garage, this car repair shop. Barometer. Oh, nice. I'll take that one. Looks like we got an alternator. Yeah, like an alternator. Another padlock. And that one. Do we want to take this? Nah, it's 100%, but yeah. Let's move out. Okay, so yeah, that place was kind of looted. That's too bad. But we do got plenty of players on this server, so... Oh yeah, right. I don't really have that much room. Can Let's squeeze that one in. What about that? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I need to sort all of this at some point. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's just gonna go in like this and like this. And we got still plenty for a drop and a few police officers. Where did I put that 9mm? Did I put it up here? Indeed I did. And it's kind of a full stack. Right. Just go in here, I guess. No? That's better. And you're thirsty, poor guy. Oh, look, I got the fat way down now. Way, way down. Go here. Right, so I guess I guess we go to different towns and loot the police stations in the hope of getting a green card or something. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, drink some of this, buddy. All right. So let me go up to C1 town, see if that has been looted. And then I got one of my favorite little settlements up here in the corner of C1. That usually is pretty kind to me when it comes to screwdrivers. Really? Come on. It either don't turn or it throws the tail out and spins. What? Oh, it looked like there was something on that wrinkled hood of that car wreck. Here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can do some garages as well because I still need lights for this Rager. I would love to get the front lights. Right. And let's go in on this end. And let's see if the town is empty or if we actually have puppets. Yeah, I guess we can start right about here. So the doors are closed. That's a good sign. That's actually a pretty good sign. Blue. Oh, that was a bit of a disappointment. Radio. I noticed one thing. It seems like... Oh, nice battery. Seems like all the radios that people have pulled out, all the garages were kind of full of them, and the scrapyard. At least these two garages were empty. This one, I think, is a workshop. Oh yeah, and we got that police station already. I don't hear any NPCs, but that doesn't mean they are not there. Screwdriver, yes please. Welcome to seats. Don't care about that. Hello, Ethan. Welcome, welcome. So, you got tired of watching Avenger doing his adventure stuff? Right. Check in here quickly. Sometimes there's some food in this kitchen. Yeah, we got, yeah. Icing sugar, nice. Ethan says they made it so we can destroy things like generators, etc., with no damage to the bat or the sword. Not sure about the damage to the sword, but you can swing at the yeah, whatever is pulled out that doesn't despawn, like a radio or something like that, and it will eventually break, but you don't really get any feedback. There's no sound of you hitting it, and yeah, you just stand there and swing at it, and then suddenly it just kind of disappears. Rager front bumper, I got that already. But it means that we do get some car parts spawning. That's good. Let's get in here. We can also have NPCs in here. But I don't hear a damn thing. But yeah, about the all the stuff that has been pulled out. Maybe the admins have done a round and destroyed all that stuff, because it is at some point it is gonna degrade the server performance. Oh, nice gloves. I'll take those. Ethan says, yeah, I have not played Ark in a while yourself. You got busy doing something else for a while. You occasionally destroy things on Supermax and it causes no damage there. It makes a noise as far as I know. If you don't hear it clang, then it's not hitting it. It could be the ground, but it could also be like some items do make a sound and others don't. I'm not sure. I don't really go and hit them myself, so... Right. Let's go up here and see if we got any NPCs. It does not seem so. Seems like dead silent. Go here. One home. Nope. So last time I was here, I had 6 NPCs at me. Scott M says, thanks, the improvised rail worked and the vampire is mounted. Nice, awesome. Glad to hear, buddy. Now you can go and do some sniping in the night. What server are you playing on, Scott? Are you playing here on Feudals? Oh, I guess the missed some. Okay, now I hear puppets. Right, so he just spawned in, I guess. Can you get down from there, buddy? Yep. Right. Chokeslam. Ah, okay. Yeah, I need to get back on Chokeslam. I think it's about a week since I last logged in. And I was actually looking to make a wall around my base. Well, one used screwdriver. Okay. Let's go in and clear that police station. Ethan says on Luthias' server they seem to be back to all spawning in bushes. Game is regressing. They haven't stopped spawning in bushes at all. Not at all, actually. So there's no real change there. Oh, hello, buddy. I don't mind too much about that. The thing is, when they spawn right next to you, like when you go past when you go past the building and you see nothing, and then suddenly you have NPCs running up from your behind and start hitting you. Come on, buddy. Why did you change your... Ah, now you're coming. I should actually start hitting them in the chest when they run up to me like that. It's a good thing they only hit 50% damage. Let's bandage this. Put that one on. Ethan says, well, it was better for a while. They were supposed to spawn in before we get there. Was working that way for a bit, but now it just spawn in the bushes all around you. Yeah, they did definitely change something to the spawning system. Supposedly they should spawn further away now. But oh. Wow. Locked, that's good. And here on Feudal Server, it seems like they spawn pretty far from you. I've come up to the POI like several hundred meters before I reach it. I see come on, give it. Really, come on. I see NPCs. But another thing I noticed with the recent change to the spawning system is that they seem to be. Let me just check here. If I'm in the cement factory, for instance, I can be inside the cement factory for a long time and not see a single puppet, run around, do my stuff, do my looting, and then when I try to exit, I'm surrounded with like huge amount of puppets around the POI, and that's kind of odd, I think. Or are you inside? Wow, all that screaming. Ethan says, oh my god, I started on official hardcore server, the one with the third person though, but using a bow without a dot is a nightmare. Yeah, won't you get a dot after you get to basic? Funny. I mean, when you get up to basic archery. But if you never get the aim dot, that is a nightmare. But you can learn it, like, look at the knuckles. So you have to, just have to see that kind of learn the distance between your knuckle and the aim point. No dot and no hot. Like, no hot like this. Let me get a coffee. Oh, nice. Suppressor. Perfect. So now I can actually upgrade this gun with a suppressor that will last. It just need to be repaired. I need to pull that off first. Okay. That's really good. You can aim the crafted bow better than the recurved. Yeah, no hot, so no third eye or the other meters there. So you have to... Oh, there's a box here. I want that. So you have to go to the menu here and in this menu to see how your stats are, food-wise, drink-wise. Is that it? SF19, perfect. I want that one. then we got spam for a pizza. Okay. I mean, since you can go in the tab menu, I don't really see the point why you shouldn't have the meters like out here in the HUD. Because you still get warnings. Yeah, that little text saying he's thirsty and so on. Okay, let's see if we can get a green card. What's that one? Yeah, you agree. I mean, the third eye is handy though. Yeah, but they could maybe just turn the third eye off, but leave the other 4 meters there. No, that I don't care about. Let's go up and check the roof. Right. Nothing. Oh, there's another box. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no of the ordinary quests here, so these box shots, yeah. Oh, the armor guy don't have those quests, I believe. Not 100% sure, but I have to finish 15 quests before I can. Let me just see. Oh, he's right. He's far away. I shouldn't have problems. Let's see. Let's do this one. Yeah, so I haven't done the 15 quests by the general store yet. They are so far. They seem to all of them are custom quests, and quite funny actually. That's the big AK. I think I'm gonna take them anyway. I got quite a few of these. Oh, booze. 9. Take that. Don't care about booze. I got plenty. No coffee. That's a disappointment. Another M9. Can go if I get a UMP 45. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, I guess the developer could make it so. I don't think the game can do it right now, but it should be easy for the developers to make a change like that if they want to. And it says also annoying the skill climb 5 times slower than normal. It's a challenge. You like it so far. Also, you take one quest you have to complete before you can get another. Not sure how it works normally, as you just play on private source. I think on vanilla you just you can only do one quest at the general store at a time, I believe. So we've got 4 here. Let's do these. But on some private servers, you can do up to maybe even 3 quests at a time. I mean, at the same guy, right? but only a fifth or only 20% of the progression. That's a bit harsh. I mean, then putting all the points in strength and so on is gonna be really, really important. Nothing. That one. Okay. MP5. All right. Not quite what I hoped for, but never mind. Never mind. Oh, they don't stack. Okay. All right. Why? Okay. Let's go to this end of the town. On Supermax, you can grab 3 from the same guy, and then complete 2. You can grab 2 more, so technically you can do 5 of 3 quests in a day. Yeah, no, that's a setting you can do on the server. I don't know if I want to do all of this. Tomato seeds. Pipe. Lettuce. So these warehouses here, they used to be really good. Oh, there's a screwdriver. Maybe I should actually search all the boxes. 2 screwdrivers, nice. I was about to complain about they used to be really good place to search, and now they are kind of totally kind of need that. I want to do some fishing at some point. Now they were completely nerfed, and now I go in here and find screwdrivers. That's, well, never mind. Let's not talk about that anymore. Okie dokie, and let's see. Got that place. How much? Got this place. What I really want is front lights for my Rager. I'm kind of just going for the garages. Wouldn't mind a little bit of fruit though. There's another phone. And gunpowder. On this server, I kind of like feudal server for one thing, and that is that you cannot buy everything in the traders. You can only buy like very, very few select items, and you can't buy ammunition, for instance, and guns and stuff like that. So you have to go and find it. That's why I pick up the rounds I find here in the world. But I also start collecting gunpowder because, well, at some point, especially if you want to do go and use the automatic rifles, you will have to craft your own ammunition. I kind of like that idea, really. He did crank up the numbers quite high, so it's right now it feels like Chokeslam was last year. So it's like when you go to a POI, like here, I don't really have any puppets because all the puppets have spawned across the map near other players. So there's not really anyone left for you when you enter a POI. It's like the server has, or like the the server has like a maximum hard-coded into it. So despite that, the server owner configure it to have like 1,000 puppets as a max. The game kind of has its own idea about what the max is. A few more eggs. Take those. Right, I guess we're done. Guess we're done. Eat that one, buddy. You don't know if it's broken or not, but Luthias is busy with the other games, it seems. I think it's just a server setting. How many quests you can take at a time. I'm actually pretty sure it is. Oh, that's completely stacked. Let's do this one. Right. Go here. Okay. I need to make another box, actually. I need to make another box really, really soon. Can that go in? Only 2 of them. If 19 goes here, that can go here. Right. That extra pair. Someone in Discord was saying that if folks hoard yellow screwdrivers, etc., they become harder to find. I don't know if that's the case or not. I don't believe that. I think that's totally down to random. There's not like an upper limit on how many yellow screwdrivers can exist on the map. I never heard of that. I mean, it could potentially be implemented in a game like SCUM, but I don't believe it's like saying that there can only be 2 M82 sniper rifles active on the map at any given time, but that's not true either. I mean, it's all down to chance. The trader kind of ruins the game. Yeah, I think the traders are nice for some servers, like some easy servers, and if some server owner would have a server that is configured to be more or less like a battle royale server or something like that, then well, go ahead. It's all good. But yeah, I actually so far I'm enjoying Feudal Server. One thing I wish that he would adjust down the line is the puppet spawning. I think he did the same mistake Mr. Baker did last year, that he just cranked up the numbers so that the spawning system is not really distributing puppets to all the players. And Chris, hello, old gamer dudes and friends. Welcome, welcome, buddy. I hope you're well. Chris says, Ethan, the quests on this server are amazing. Very, very thought out and funny. Yep, I agree. Yeah, they are all modified. There are no of the vanilla quest at all. So what I had to stop myself from picking up glue and stuff like that. It's you can't do them at all. Ethan says one that Fab modified for Luthias was for 50k stealth. He forgot that Luthias had stealth on 5x skill gain. So when you did the quest, you got 250,000. Nice. Yeah, feudal server is PvE only. And hello, Taro. Good to see you, buddy. Right, let's go up to this little village up here. How are you doing today, Taro? Hope you're well. Have you been to any more basketball matches? Always like the idea of modifying the quest. One needle quest is stupid. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think the developers did all these quests to give players an easy way to get fame. But I mean, I think one thing that that SCUM really needs is having an actual economy, meaning that. Okay, so we got puppets here, right? Meaning that if the traders actually need a certain item. I was kind of hoping I didn't startle you. Well, I guess I've woken up the entire town here. Come on, guys. Now we're doing puppets newbie style. Oh, you didn't die. Ah, another one. Come on. Why don't you die? Finally. Okay. Taro says, good. Tomorrow, the final game. We against the Latvian team. Tickets all sold out. Nice, cool. And Chris says he got lucky on Chokeslime last night. Found 2 backpacks west in one of the PDs and one in a bunker house. Nice. Police department, right. I prefer the bulletproof vest because it weighs 5 kilos less than the tactical. Yeah, I kind of agree, but the tactical, it's really nice when you're getting shot up by mechs or something. Let me just put that one on. He needs to pee. It's only newbie style if you do it all the time. Tactical only optimal on PvP servers. Well, at least if you get caught out in the rain, then the tactical is really more a pain than anything. I have been lucky here on Feudal Server. I got a tactical, but I haven't gotten a bulletproof yet. Oh, yeah. Hello. Come on. I do it every single time. I guess that arrow just flew to... No. I got it back. I'm just being cocky and will do the headshots. And then he just bobs his head a little bit and I miss. And I've kind of done that like 5 times in a row now. Maybe at some point I learn to shoot him in the chest. And potentially use 2 arrows instead of 1. Right, let's see. So I kind of like to go to this little place because I have been finding a lot of screwdrivers through the time. I mean, it's not like it's a certain thing that you will get screwdrivers, but sometimes I have been really lucky. I have even found 2 yellows on the same run. Like not 40-40 yellows, but more like, what is that? Oh, like a 20 something and a 30 something yellow, but still, that's pretty epic. That's oh, he went into healing, right? Okay. Oh wow, my fats are low. Let's eat this egg, just like that. Sugars up. Let's eat. And this is also mostly... I think they actually changed some of these raisins and stuff. So instead of containing... Well, they are containing quite a high number of carbs, but the carbs are more distributed as sugars. Look at this one. It says 7.3 grams of sugars. Whereas other carbs is only 2.7 grams. And in order to get this number up here, you need the other carbs. Let me eat some of this anyway. Right. Only have, if you have like 6+ strength. Bulletproof vests, yeah. And Ethan says, must be a thing or something caused when I loot that refinery and get gear. It is always black, like the black bulletproof vest, etc., etc. Can be handy. Yeah, that is dependent on where you are on the map. Like the southern parts tend to give you the khaki colored. The central tend to give you the green, of course, the mountainous, the white area, tend to give you the white. And probably the refinery is special somehow, since it gives black stuff. I kind of like the black stuff as well. Oh, you got your first red katana yesterday in Super. Cool. Was it above 20%? I once got one that was like 20 point something percent in a car wreck at a trader. Let's ignore that guy. Oh, absinthe. Let's take that. Nice! Oh, I did that one already. All black is nice. I feel like Spec Ops. Okay, and the doors are, and that's the puppets that open the doors. Okay, lady. Well, so we have been running around in C1 town without almost any puppets, except for the police station. But in this town, we got plenty. And this is weird because it should give you puppets at all times, kind of equally distributed, but it doesn't. Look, there's a guy in the bush talking about bush puppets. I think there's two actually, no one. Let's deal with this guy. In the butt. Oh, he died. Okay. Yeah, I did check the band. I did. Both of them. Oh, there's a sleeper here. That French Canadian. I did, as Barca said, I did try and give it like 10 minutes, but it was just a bit too cringe for me. I have to admit. But the other band is maybe a bit too alternative for me to listen to like every day. But they were actually their lyrics, the text is actually super funny. So I enjoyed those quite a bit more. And I also remember that name on the bass player. I couldn't remember the other day. So try and look up Vincent Garcia. If you do a search like Vincent Garcia and bass here on YouTube, you will find his stuff. And that guy can play. That's pretty damn cool. Where are you? Premise is a riot. Yeah. Barca says never stop just being noise. Premise did the theme song for South Park. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a miss. Come on, old gamer. Oh, that's better. Yeah, the French Canadians. It's like really experimental, and I can kind of. The funny thing is, when I actually looked it up on YouTube, I I had seen the videos before. I haven't watched the videos, but I have seen it pop up in my feed. And actually, like these suits you were talking about, that black and white kind of checkered pattern thing. I had kind of just scrolled past those, kind of thinking, why the heck do YouTube push that to me? Yeah, and then I searched their name the other night, and that same kind of video popped up, and I was like, what the heck? We just talked about that. How did YouTube know before we talked about it? I mean, that was a little bit spooky. They are ancient. Are they still even around? You mean the Angene Doctrine? They are very popular right now. They are popular? I maybe it's too much to say that my ears start bleeding when I was listening to it, but it's just not my taste, honestly. I really like to try stuff that is trying to do something new. I have a lot of respect for that. There's so much empty pop music today. Pop music can be pretty good if done right. So there's nothing wrong or bad with the genre pop, but it's like every artist today is doing everything through some kind of recipe, just like Hollywood movies. And that just becomes old. So a lot of respect for bands that try to do something original and new, but those French Canadian guys. Oh, there's a loot puppet up here. Bloody hell! How do we do this? How do we do this? How heavy am I? 38. Not too bad. Not too bad. So let's prepare a little bit. Look, he's right here. I kind of want to get up on a roof somewhere. Oh, I can jump on that roof here. Right, I can. Yes, I can. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna concentrate a little bit here. Come on, guys. There was one down here. Gone. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Come on, I'm waiting for you. Oh. Okay, I think that was it. That was pretty easy. A bit more easy than I thought it might be. Wow, totally worth it. Totally worth it. Oh, let's not get too far away from that guy. Yeah, man. Okay, what do we get? SF-19. Ha ha ha. I love that gun. I love that gun. Perfect. Take in hands. That was really good. That was really good. Did I search all of that? I did. And that one as well. But not this one. Or did I? I don't remember now. Let's check it. I did this one. Right. Okay. Let's try and keep up with the chat. Barca says, yeah, they're going viral, so YouTube just pushes it to everyone. And Chris says, haha, that's funny, Beaver. Tons of those content creators that show bands, etc. are featuring. And Jean Depotrin, I apologize, I'm butchering that pronunciation. Ethan says it's not car music for sure, but it is interesting. And Chris says, I'm loving them, Beaver. Ethan says, I do a couple of songs like anything new. You have to listen a few times to really enjoy it, I think. But for sure, it's not for everyone. They blow the minds of YouTube guys like Beato, etc. because of their technical ability above your head. And Barca says, yeah, still think I'd be able to get into their music more if I still smoke weed. Yeah, I agree on that. And Chris says, congrats. Thanks. Oh, there's a bush wookie right here. Yeah, so that's a thing. I don't know if you know, but here on Feudal server, he made the puppets a lot faster, and it takes a little bit of getting used to because they run up to you like crazy fast. But after adjusting to that, it's actually not too bad. You just have to be on your toes all the time. And in order to compensate, he then turned down their damage to 50%. And that's kind of why I kind of lived through getting a few slaps. Do I keep taking these? I think I get a fair amount of money for it, like 500-600. Oh yeah, the Easter t-shirt. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Okay, so we didn't get any yellows. Actually, we almost didn't get any. Yep. I mean, if they were doing like 200% damage, I would have been dead here. I got caught in that corner here. Okay. Let's actually check the health. Yeah, I got infections and stuff. Let's wrap up a little bit. Do this one. Basta says, my mom sent me that a couple of years ago. It became your Easter shirt. And let's eat a little bit of garlic. The first day I played here on Feudal server, I got really beat up. I started during the night, and it is dark on this server, like really dark. So I was running around with a torch, and I was actually doing the refinery. And look, they slapped me on the ear, and these get crushed. Anyways, I ended up spawning a horde, and a whole bunch of these puppets chased me, and they are so bloody fast you cannot outrun them. But going through bushes and stuff, I had kind of lost all the fat ones. I had a few of the skinnies right at my tail, and I was able to kind of turn around and smack them down, and I actually survived that encounter. Oh, kind of need to drink. But I had like so many wounds that I had to scroll, like, and they all got infected, so I was kind of getting worse and worse with that infection. And I got I met someone that had a car, and he gave me a ride up to the C2 trader. And I couldn't buy antibiotics, but I could buy garlic. So I bought like 15 whole garlic or something like that, a lot of them. And that saved my life, but I was stinking of garlic for sure. Something got destroyed. Yeah, my earplugs got destroyed. I think that was the only thing. Everything else looks fine. Yeah. Taking hands. Okay. So actually, if Mr. Feudal should do another one should do something to make this server even harder, he should actually make the puppets do normal 100% damage, because that would probably maybe I had survived. I would say it would have been like 50-50. I would probably way down like 20% life left or something like that. But still, if you think about what you're doing, it's still manageable, I believe. Okay, so we've got that guy here. Okay. I was very safe from vampires. Indeed, I was. But I did get these POIs with a million puppets. So I was safe from vampires, but I certainly attracted puppets. Okay, let's eat that one as well. Let's cut that one up. Oh yeah, I could actually what are you doing, buddy? 30ness, 12%. There we go. Is that 3? Yeah. I thought it was 4. Never mind. Disinfect. Nice. Okay, let's have a look at the map. There's a gas station up here. Let's go to that one right here. And I don't know what else we should do. I mean, people are pretty active. But going to big city is just everything would be looted, I guess. It's gonna be dark in not too long. Yeah. And I also need to end it a little bit earlier. Not a little, quite a bit earlier today because I need to get up really early tomorrow. Let's see if we got any bad guys here. Oh, it seems really quiet. Let's clear it out. Ethan says, got to run, stay safe, and have fun. Cheers all. Thank you so much, Ethan, and have fun yourself. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate that, and see you next time, buddy. Oh, kind of want that one. If I have room, that is. Earplugs, you wear them. Yeah, it's kind of a habit. Yeah, you got hit quite a few times there and only 15% damage. And they were bigger puppets, but if he has the speed ramped up, that can be why he turned them down. Yeah, it is. And Taro says he's hopping to bed as well. Good night. Good night, Taro. Thank you also for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure. And looking forward to hear about that basketball game. I hope you win. Right. Actually do... Where was that nail? Go. I should actually make another chest here. Backpack and some shoes. No. I don't need that. Fill it up, buddy. So, let's go for crafting and that one. Put that here. 5 nails. I don't have, no, I need more. Right, and we got that one. And some scrap. And not that many nails, but I do have some. Oh. So, a few more nails and eat that lead plate. I know I got them. Yeah, look, I brought all these gravel bags because of a quest. I thought I needed like 5 of these bags, but I guess it was only 5 uses. So yeah. Anyways. Where is that lead? Come on, show yourself. Here we go. Bingo. And that means can go back. That can go back here. And some of all this stuff can go in. 9mm, I want that spot. Okay, let's see. Do we have for it all now? Indeed we do. That is awesome. Right. Oh, I did have that one already. Yeah, apologize for my rambling just now. Let's grab that other. Oh, I have to actually go in. Did I get coffee? No. Taking hands, please. Fill from that one. And then fill it up from that one. You can go in and you can go in. You know what? I know what to do next. Let's go to the scrapyard because it's probably no, nah. Let's not go to the scrapyard. Actually, I already changed my mind. I will not find any lights in the scrapyard. Let's go up to this town up here, up in the cold. I kind of hope that people don't go up here. I want those Ranger lights. So I guess we are touring the garages. There's also this little town up here. Yeah, and when it gets dark, I will go back to my flag and do just a little 2x2 box base. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna call it the day after that. Let's see how it goes. $12 likes already. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Okay. Doors are open. Not much Ranger stuff. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. We do have a couple of quests still to do. Clock drains and blown lights. Yeah, I need to do these. Well, I don't need. It's not like life and death or anything, but might as well do them since I've taken them on. Oh, nice painkillers. Hoodie. Don't need that. Lime juice. That's nice. That hoodie. Yeah. Let's turn that into rags. Yeah, totally forgot about these quests I had. Painkillers. That one. Yeah, these can be turned into some more rags. That can actually as well. Just less room. Right, okay. Not too shabby. Got quite a few painkillers actually. Do we have any other garages in this little place? I'm actually not sure. Yeah. I need to drink. Okay. Small backpack, a magazine. Got so many of these magazines. I could take the duct tape though. So what about down here? Do we have any? I don't think we got any garages. That's just that single one here. Okay. That's just an ordinary house, right? Let's see. So the bridge, I need to do something about this down here. And the town, I need to clear the drains. It's Goat Town. Right. So what is the best way? I think we are just gonna take that small road, do all the crinkly, or maybe actually go straight up here. Maybe that's easier. Yeah. And then down the goat trail here. Let's do that. Oh, there's a Leica right here. Stripped down, it seems. Yeah. Yep, this way. Okie dokie. So this way should take us, yeah, up to that old safe zone with the MMA cage and all that. Underground discotheque. Whoop, slippery. Right. This little place. Oh, that's a World War II bike. And just about nothing else. I turn the opposite way, and he spins to the left. Yeah, got these thingies. Another pylon here. So at some point, when you climb these towers, there was just about always either a magazine or a gun attachment in them. I don't know if it's like that still, but I rarely come here. Oh, I kind of forgot about going north. Well, never mind. Now we go this way. It's my goldfish brain. Right, let's check up here. If we got any, yeah, there's a Leica. I think it's the Leica I saw the other day. Before I got my, and it's stripped down. Before I got the Rager. Right. One needle. Let's see, what do we have in here? Butter knife. It's not interesting, there's a helmet. Can take that. Bulletproof vest would have been better, but yeah. Okay. Let's. Oh, wrong. That one. Chuck that one in here. Let's leave. Oh, look. He's above the ground here. Huh. Never mind. It was levitating. Can we go straight down? Can try. That's fine. There we go. There's a player. So, is it better to go down or... Let's go by the goat trail like I wanted to. So, we need to go over the dam. So on a server like this one, when you have gotten an NVG, it's actually better to play by during the night on the server because it's so dark. It makes most player log out. Seems like we're gonna get rain right now. So yeah, when they log out and a bit of time have passed, all the POIs would have refreshed the loot, and then you go in with your night vision and you get all the good stuff. So never be afraid of the dark. Obviously that strategy is not really good if you don't have an NVG. Right. And it's gonna rain. Right. Yep. Here it comes. This part has become a lot more rough to navigate through, and you have to kind of do the slalom. There we go. This is kind of a terrain where the Rager really excels. I mean, the Leica does it really good as well, but the Volkswagen on that is struggling a bit. It will get up and down, but yeah, not quite as easy. I just want to go up here and see if we got because we got a car spawn point up here as well. Just kind of checking. Nothing. Okay. I mean, it could have been a Rager without a lock and with some front lights I could steal. You never know unless you check it. Come on. Right. So let's check this little town. We got Volkswagen up there. Someone pushed it. It seems. And we got a few spots on this side. And we got puppets. Yeah, so there's a spot right where that red car is. And there's a spot by this house, and there's a spot right about here. Yeah, by this garage. Wow! Haha. Got a nice little party going here. But goodbye, guys. Goodbye. Have fun. Right, since it's raining, I'm just gonna cruise by some spots I wanna check out. So there's a spawn point here, which is empty. Yeah, tailgate party. And by this place here. Down on this end. Yeah, there's a Leica here. It's been stripped as well. Yeah. Does it have a seat? No, no seat. Okay. Let's go to that gas station. Can we go like this? Let me check. Yeah, we can. Who is admin Easter Bunny? Right, let's see if we got bandits in here or not. That's a city bike. I don't want a city bike. I want a mountain bike, if anything. Okay. Let's check it out. Grinding stone, that's nice. What's this? 50 cal, but no no rager light here. Got some 9mm, that's good. Yeah, why not? Now I made that third chest. I have the room. It's actually 95%. That's pretty good. Okay. Wow, it's pouring down now. And I have to, when we reach Goat Town, I have to get out. Okay, so here we have a spawn point behind this, I believe, but nothing. And there's a Leica up here. That one was actually a bit hard to see in the rain. Yeah, so that's totally stripped down. Wow. This is some shitty weather. Right, so the drain pipes. Let's have a look at the crests. Clock drains. Let's track that one. Clear the pipes. 7 of those. Okay. Here we go. Right. So let's put that raincoat on. Take that off. Take that off. Actually take the pants off as well. Really don't need that either. Or that. Maybe not that. That might be a bit chancey, but let's try doing it like this. So 7 pipes. Just trying to make sure I got as little close wet as possible. Hello Sledgehammer, welcome buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, all is good. All is good. Thank you, and hope you're well as well. There's another one here. Yeah, now I just really don't want to get surprised by NPCs, because I took off the yeah, talking about the NPCs. Oh, are they only the yeah, not all of them have bows only. Let's get that one on again. And let's bring out that pistol. Okay. I think that was it. 56%. I'm actually... Oh yeah, I'm kind of bleeding out here. Let's fix that quickly, shall we? Get in here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Take that. That was fun. Don't I have any more? Yeah, let's just do that one as well. Hello, Ruby. Hey, yo, I think you're missing some important stuff like the pants. Yeah, it's because it's raining so badly. I took it off, and I was kind of doing a quest here, and since it's raining cats and dogs, I took off a bunch of clothing, including my my armor, and of course one of the NPCs have a gun, but we are all good now. Let's get all that stuff. Didn't I put on the... Yeah, I do have the raincoat on, just doesn't show really. And of course they have only crap in the base. Right, that was the gun I got shot with. Hello, Wumble. Good to see you. Take that one. Right, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 6 NPCs. Got some thread at least. Yeah, that's it. That is all I get. Right, never mind. Since I... Yeah, kind of want... No, now I'm keeping that bloody vest on. So that's 3 of them. That's 4 of them. 5. I think I did the rest up here. Yeah. No, that's showing 6. Okay. Now, since they were camping in that police station, we are totally gonna loot that. They must have been protecting something, right? Here we go. So we did that quest. Oh my gosh, this weather is awful. Awful, awful, awful. Let me go up and do the garages here quickly. Still looking for those rager lights, you know. I should be careful with my injuries. Right. It actually almost broke up. Okay, some money. Oh, a shirt? I haven't seen that design before. Let's just take it just for the giggles. So how are you doing, Wumblebuzz? And how are you doing, Ruby? I hope you're well today. Get the weapons and sell them. Yeah, those crafted stuff won't sell for anything. River says he found a German helmet yesterday and it needs some real love, but I don't know what it needs to. Oh, you just use an ordinary toolbox. Screwdriver. I like that. But I don't know if it applies to helmets. I don't think it does. But an armor like this, bulletproof armor or the tactical vest, you need to have medium engineering in order to repair it. I do believe you can repair the helmets with without having medium engineering. There's another one here. Humble says he's good. Hope you guys are okay. Yeah. Doing great. Okay. So did my helmet also took a little bit of damage. Let's go back to the car. And I can show you. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Don't run, buddy. Yuck. So I do have this one. Oh, I'm actually still running up with the... Let's just get out of the rain here. Right, so you got a toolbox. Either these white ones or the larger red toolboxes. And you just right-click the helmet and say repair. That's it. And same with the vest, if you got an armor. But armors, I'm pretty sure you still need medium engineering in order to fix those. Let me actually use the rest to repair this suppressor. You're almost medium engineering. You know that you can do some crafting, like building. That's a way to train your engineering up. So you do like a foundation, and then you do these. Put 4 of them, or ordinary wall. Build those. So you need to chop down a bunch of trees and stuff. Build those, and then right-click and destroy them. And then you set 4 new blueprints. Build them, destroy them. It's a bit tedious, but that should give you XP. Another one you can craft, which is slightly better. That's the improvised wheelbarrow, this guy here. So you put the blueprint down like this, and you can see it needs sticks and it needs planks. Don't care about all the rest. You just fill it up with sticks and planks, and then you hold the F, hold it down, and click destroy. Then you put down a new blueprint, and you do it again. And do this a whole bunch of times, and you get your engineering up real fast. Improvised toolboxes. Yeah, the improvised toolboxes work as well. Oh yeah, we got these garages also. Come on, give me a radio light. Should be on the shelf. But no. Okay, so they didn't remove all of these. A sausage with a helmet. How are you not cold in shorts? Oh, it's spring now. Yeah. And it's getting darker. Oh, I want that. I should have plenty of these padlocks now to actually craft a gold lock. Yeah, I now want to do fishing. Some reason these car parts, the lights are apparently really hard to get. Right, let's get my hiking backpack. That has the screwdrivers. Oh, that's wrong. like here and here. Go inside quickly. Platoon. Want that. Do I have enough screwdrivers? Yeah, I do. Can I get a coffee now? Okay, apparently not. All the doors are open. Oh, handy. That's a bit low quality. So far, the base is full of crap. Coffee here, please. No. Then at least give me some money. Really? Oh, $10. Nice. I'm so rich now. Oh, what's that? Dog food or what? Canned tuna and here, compote. Ruby says, I'm putting together a German outfit for World War II and I had bad luck with finding a car 98. That's about 25%. So you can use the parts in it. I think actually you can disassemble even though it's lower than 20%. And use it. It will only give you the amount of percent it has when you disassemble it. So say it's 19%, then you get 19% worth of repairing. So 1 toolbox use. And you can kind of right click on the weapon and it will say disassemble. Right now it's gray because I don't have a toolbox on me. I think I actually honestly I haven't really tried it. Using that low quality parts, but I believe it is like that. Okay. Seven. Wait a minute. I want to use this one first. There we go. Green card? No. But I got that one. And I got a little bit of that. Protection is overrated, always gets wet. Actually, I have duct tape on me. Where is it? 90%. Repair that one, buddy. Yeah, but I kind of got jumped by these NPCs, and if the reason I got that low in health, okay, I did heal up by now, but I was like down to 56% health or something, and that was solely because I took off the armor in order to try and not have a wet armor. There we go. Eagle mag. Not really worth it. Your car 98 is sitting at 33% and you want to repair it before I forget. Yeah, but if you got a second car 98, then you can use one to repair the other. Let me just close that so I don't get puppet coming from behind. I don't like that. Come on. There we go. And I need just one more lockpick. Unpack one, please. And craft. And I think it stopped. Okay. Keycard, please. 44, I don't use 44. That helmet. Don't care about. Empty. Okay, a box of 9mm. That's... I guess that's fine. Actually, let's do this. Fill that one up. Okay. Do I have any Oh, that was the last. Okay. But Ruby, are you here on feudal server? Or do you play on Chokeslam? I forgot. I'm sorry. Right. Let's move out. Okay. Pretty sky. And actually, the backpack got 87% wet from just going from this car and over to that place. It's crazy, man. So we need to go down to this bridge here. And I kind of want to go up here and check that one out before we leave, because since we are right here, I might as well. Oh yeah, and before we actually leave, let me call in what we did. Oh, smartphone battery. I have that one. Right. I can't while I'm in the car. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot turn on the lights because the car don't have lights right now. Let me check in here. Nothing here. Nothing here. I'm gonna turn on the NVGs when I get down to the military camp here, so you guys can see something, and even better, so I can see something. Oh, and we got puppets. Got lots of puppets here. Yeah, still a little bit bright. Okay, that's fine. Got these two. Let's go in and kill the rest the normal way. But just in case we die or need to go to the doctor, that's what my grandma always told me. You need to wear clean underwear because you never know when you have to go to the hospital. And you want clean underwear on. If the doctor needs to see you. Right, let's turn on. Oh, we didn't turn to A0 trader goods trade. Oh, I have to actually physically meet up at that place. That's kind of stupid, but okay, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, pants. Here we go. There we go. And they turn wet instant. I mean, this wetness system is kind of stupid sometimes. As well take everything on. Yeah, this is 100% wet as well. But I took everything off under a roof. Whatever. And I'm kind of overweight. By how much? 1 kilo. 0.7. Let's put some stuff in here. That. That should solve it, I hope. What? Will an admin be online in about an hour if you haven't? I don't know about that. Oh, we got group hugging here. Right. They're all shiny. There's quite a few puppets. Hello, buddy. Yeah. Some of them are growling in stereo. Oh, he's up on top. That's actually quite a few. Can be quite dangerous. Kind of want to clean up because there's so many. If I do trigger a horde, I mean, everybody would come at me. And even though if they do only 50% damage, that will be an issue. Come on, fat lady. Yeah, even here we got a bunch. Oh. So the whole idea Mr. Feudal had is that every time you go into a POI, it is filled with puppet like this one is right now. But you already seen me go through a bunch of places, and a lot of them are just totally empty. And that's not Mr. Feudal's fault. That's the spawning system doing its thing. I'm just concentrating a little bit right now, so I will get back to the chat in just a few moments. How's it hanging? I think we can go into some of the tents now. Sledgehammer says, I wonder if they will ever get this game right. I doubt it, considering the new acquisition, the kind of thing you do when it's just baggage. I don't know, it can go either way, but I think one of the things is that we are so many SCUM players that all of us have an individual idea about when and what is needed in order for SCUM to be a good game or a finished game. And they do not coincide, meaning that what I want is different from what you want, and that is different from the third and the fourth and the fifth, and so on and so on and so on. So it's kind of like a curse that M82 that SCUM has, and I guess a bunch of other games kind of suffer from the same kind of thing, and that is you can never satisfy all your players, no matter how hard you're gonna try. Did I search these? I did. Regarding that acquisition, it's kind of worrying that we haven't really heard anything yet, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna go to shit. I think it can go either way. It really depends on what splash damage. Oh, bunny! Hey, bunny! Where did it go? Wow, they're so bloody fast. Anyways, it really depends on what splash damage kind of initially wanted to do with game with SCUM and Gamepires. Apparently, they are still negotiating or something. They did say that they will come as soon as possible with some kind of announcement when they have reached some kind of agreement. But so far we have not heard a thing. So we start speculating, of course. Why is this taking so long, right? Nobody really understands. All we can do is wait and see, really. Right. Oh, hello. Shit. Kimberly says, I always get killed by NPCs here. Yeah, I actually don't have NPCs that often right here, but the NPCs can be interesting. I mean, those 6 NPCs coming out of that police station I just went to, if they were higher level, I would have been in trouble. I mean, that one guy shot me and brought my health down to 56% because I was stupid and took off my armor. And Ruby says, bunnies are harder to kill than bears. Yeah, they are really fast. And little GGG says, how's your endurance? Let's see. Medium. I did do a few quests that gave me 1,000 XP. So it actually have gone up fairly quickly. And welcome, Little. Good to see you. Sledgehammer says, money, money, money. They don't care. Otherwise, it's just business. Some of the companies are like that, but I hope Splash Damage is different, but we don't know really. And Reaper says, I thought oil can suppressors were like 75 shots, but on your rifle it's not even 20. But are you sure it's the blue one? Like that? That's a lot of pots right here. Hello, buddy. But if you're taking an oil can that is low in percentage, say it's 30% or something, then the suppressor you get out from that is also in quite low percent. So you need to first craft it and then repair it up to 100%. So it's only when it's up to 100% that you get all the 75 shots. And where's my car? Where is my car? Up here. Okay. Oh, you didn't see it coming? I think very few of us saw it coming. I definitely didn't either. Witness on like that. I could go here, like here. But I did just like a week prior to the announcement. I did read somewhere on the internet, I don't remember where, that Jagex had to lay off a number of employees, and they had to do with their earnings were not really where they were making enough money. And I also saw that that RuneScape, that that's kind of their bread and butter. That subscription that you have to pay in order to play that game, that they were changing the terms and raising the price, and that was due to the fact that they didn't really earn the amount of money that they needed to. So that kind of restructuring of the company kind of made me kind of speculate that they were in trouble. And that kind of what I thought about when I read that was like, oh, now I understand why they forced Jagex to do, or not Jagex, they forced Game Pies to do all those DLCs. It was because they really needed to milk the cow. I don't know if you say that in English, but that's kind of a saying in Danish. Let me go under the town so it's a little bit faster. Oh, I managed to not hit that. Oh, and that's right in the middle of nowhere here. Oh yeah, I'm about to starve. That's true. Let me just get a little bit away from everything here. Let's get out and eat something. And I can catch up on the chat while I do. Okay, so what do I need? I need carbs more than anything else. And I kind of need to also drink something. Let's actually eat this one. This one. As that says, it's just bleed tempo now. I think see how much you drain before I dump. I didn't say this. I saw this years ago. I did see it. I said way back when. Yeah, but it is also I already back when Game Pies decided to sell the company to Jagex. That's kind of when they threw themselves out into the open sea and were no longer in control of their own company. And yeah, as you say, then it becomes all about the money, really. And some companies do actually want to make sure that they want to develop a business they have acquired. Like, it's not like everybody is evil, but yeah, it's a game for the big boys, kind of. Oh wow, that actually takes a long time to eat. But on the other hand, Game Pies probably needed to have like a financial injection, and they probably sold their company in good faith and with the expectation that Jagex would actually be a positive experience, and Jagex actually wanted to develop SCUM into something that was what we all have kind of dreamt about SCUM needed to become, right? Make the wild hunters, make all the stuff they were talking about, maybe upgrading to Unreal Engine 5, stuff like that. That in order to do that, you have to make sure the company can run for at least 2 years straight without anyone needing to be laid off because you're not able to pay their salaries and stuff like that. And that's why you do stuff like that. Then you find an investor like Jagex, and Jagex are promising everything. Like in Danish we say gold and green forest. It sounds kind of funny in English, but that's kind of the promise. You get all the gold in the world and you get all the green forest, meaning you get all the land. And when the contracts are signed, nothing are delivered. Rubu says, just a question. Is it fine if you drink a beer for the empty calories? You have stocked it up, but never really used it for anything. Oh yeah, that's a really good question. I totally drink beer in SCUM, and I don't really. The character gets a little bit drunk, but it's not a bad thing if you only drink like 2 uses of the beer at a time. It's really, really good to have some alcohol when you are running or doing something where you kind of exercise and burn a lot of calories. So the system is like, if you got alcohol in the blood, the body burns the alcohol and no carbs. If you do not have alcohol in the blood, the body burns most carbs and some protein and very little fat. If you don't have carbs, the body burns a lot of protein and a little fat. So having a little bit of alcohol in your blood is actually helping your body to kind of raise the amount of carbs in the system. So I should actually straight away go in my box and see if I got a beer. And thank you for reminding me. It does not seem to. I do have booze, but that has quite a lot of alcohol in it. Oh yeah, I got a beer like this, right? So let me show you. And I'm still annoyed about I cannot eat or drink while I'm driving. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna need to pee a lot. But let's drink 2 uses, as I said. If you're kind of running through the map, when you get drunk, like the compass you have here, you cannot trust the markers. Like south, it might start saying east here, and east where the south should go, and east where the west should go. It's kind of SCUM's way to indicate that your character have become so drunk that he can't really find his way and stuff like that. No ulterior motives were at play, you think? Well, it can also be like this, Sledge, that Jagex were completely honest when they started talking to... what's that? There's a wheelbarrow. And the flag. Okay, someone lives here. Yeah, Jagex were completely honest and wanted really to be true to their word. And then their owners came and reality hits that they needed to generate a lot of funds in order to make their business go. And that's why we see what we see. Jagex forcing Gamepires to make all the DLCs we have seen the last year. DLCs that nobody asked for. But that was totally in order to generate money. Quick and easy money. Oh yeah, it can be honest. I mean, it can be really. It can be like the people that actually initiated the talks with Gamepires and about SCUM did so in good faith, but they also have a manager and a board of directors and all that stuff, and they afterwards come like 6 months later and say, okay, I know you did this agreement with about SCUM, but now we want you to do this instead. And then they change their mind like that. It's kind of just how it is sometimes. I don't know. Honestly, we can speculate and speculate. Really, nobody of us really have any chance of knowing. It's only Gamepires and Jagex that know what happened. Right, I think I need to go this way. Let's see. No, that's wrong. I need to go the other way. Ruby says, psst, you can text and drive, but not get a UI cause I can't drink and drive. The realism. Yeah, but we are criminals on a prison island, so there's no police here. Right. Let's see if this farm have spawned a different vehicle. No, it's still that Volkswagen here. Well, it is like when stuff like this happens, or some company gets acquired by a bigger company, there's a certain amount of chance of risk, if you like, that it's gonna go down like it did with Gamepires, right? I won't say it's a 50-50 chance of risk, but it's something like that, 30, 70, whatever, something. It's a common thing that happens, and probably a bit more common than any one of us would like. Garage. Should I check the garage? Maybe you should be a director. Ruby asks, where can I find stripper clips for your Car 98? I'm not exactly sure where the what is the stripper clips. Do you think about that thing that the M1 rifle uses? That kind of quick reload thing? Rider body, don't care about that. It's a bleed. Those will pay for more stuff incoming. Yeah, we just can't do much anyway. We will all just have to wait and see whatever goes down. Yeah. Not playing with you guys today. I have stuff to do. And let's see. Look, I got 6 grams of alcohol in my system, and my carbs went all the way up. Because look at the usage. The usage says 0.0 because I got the alcohol. Here the usage is 5.4. And yeah, I still use some protein. I kind of need to get out and pee. Let's fix that. It's like an M1 Garant clip. Yeah, I don't think the game don't have it. Not for the Car 98. Right. Move on. Okay, so now we are here. I think I'm just going across the bridge on foot. I need to touch these lampposts. And take that one, put that one in here, like that. Yep. How dark is it? Bit too dark. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't I put that back in the truck? Yeah, never mind then. And he's like super hot. I don't need to wear that one right now. Right. Let's track that other one. A0. This is also A0. Good. Track it, please. Thank you. That's 2. It's 5 and 6. I wish they had helmet torches you can attach. For everyone that doesn't know what that is, it's a flashlight. Yeah, they actually do. I can show you. It's in the truck. You only have this one option, and you don't have to put it on the helmet. You can attach it to your head, even though you wear a helmet or a beanie or nothing. It works regardless. But this server is just so dark. It's actually, yeah, we can see a little bit because we got all these lamps, and that was why I was just thinking about using the headlamp instead of the NVGs because it kind of looks better. Hello, Solo. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're well. So Solo asking, what are the requirements for joining the SCUM Council? Well, you just have to enter the chat right here. So you are officially a member of the SCUM Council. Oh. And there we go. And I think this one I can call in. No, apparently not. Okay. So we are going back to the A0 trader. Oh gosh, man. Let's let's go through the south really, because this bunch of roads here are so crinkly. Officially being a member, just being here. Woohoo! Go me. Yeah. And you're just about the only one that actually reached my descriptions. I do try to play around and make them a bit funny. And also more or less describing what I had planned for the stream. And Ruby says, oh, I meant like an actual slot on the helmet. But let's go to photo mode. Oh, it's too dark. Ah, damn. Let's go underneath here, where we got some lights. Turn the NVGs and take them off. And let me show you. With the photo mode, look, we got that right up here. And when you use that headlamp, it kind of looks like it attaches right here. But the headlamp, you can use that without the helmet as well. So you're not really restricted to wear a helmet when using that headlamp. Oh, that's a rubber band. I wanted to wait until it was dark, but then I noticed that I had these 2 quests active that I didn't finish last time, so I kind of wanted to finish them. And I got like into a little bit of a pickle up in Goat Town. It was raining like crazy, and in order to try and not get too much of my clothing wet, I took it off, like I was running around without pants and without the armor. And then 6 NPCs came at me. Yeah, but luckily only one of them had a gun. So I quickly got my armor on and I could shoot them. Yeah, and then we went down here, so let's have a look. My alcohol is down. Got a lot of fluid in my system. But that one got all the way up to 153. The torch goes on the side of the helmet. Oh yeah, I guess there are different kinds. Let's turn that one off. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Is it the one? This one I have to turn on by using the tab menu here. Yeah. Then it looks like this. Let's run down under the lamp here. Turn it off again. Yeah. So it kind of sits exactly where that attachment plate is on the helmet. But if I take the helmet off, it is just like a headlamp. So it kind of goes both ways. They don't. They haven't made one that is sitting on the side of the helmet. Wobble says a bit like a strap-on. Yeah, exactly. 6 at once, huh? That must have been a surprise. Yeah, I was getting a bit cocky because I heard they were only shooting with bows, and was like, ha ha ha! I can just use the car and run them over. And then I heard the bangs from the gun, and he actually hit me and brought my health down to 50-some%. That was where I kind of took the car and drove down the road really fast. Ruby says, realistically, there's a mount rail for a torch to allow the NVGs to sit where it is. Yeah, I guess this mounting plate on the helmet is kind of supposed for the NVGs, maybe. Solo says, I think the last time you were jumped by 6, you were neck deep in a bunker, and they all had shotguns. Oh yeah, that's real bad. No, actually, I wanted to cross the bridge. Yeah, let's do that. Right. You want the MG42 added? That's Hammer says, I would still like to play this game no later than 7.5 or earlier in your opinion. Yeah, I did notice that there was a few streamers that started to play, was it 0.5 or something like that? Honestly, I actually don't mind the game as it is. I do believe it is progressing. I would wish that the spawn system was better. Absolutely. I'm just gonna check the garages down here. I don't like this thing here where Mr. Feudal have turned up the puppet amount, and that just means that a few players get a ton of puppets and the rest of the server gets none. That's kind of bad. I don't like that. I don't really mind that much that the puppets are spawning in the bushes. I kind of like that better than puppets just kind of materializing right in front of you. Right now, it seems like puppets are spawning way further out, but I do think that's a server setting that Mr. Feudal have activated or set up. And if other private servers didn't, then the puppet spawning distance is the same as it was before the wipe, before the update. I like that the spawn in quite a lot further out now. I think Feudal have set it to something like 200 meters or something like that. I don't think it needs to be that far out. But it's kind of cool that you can drive up to a POI and stop like more than 150 meters away, and you kind of do this focus mode, and you can see little puppets already ready for your arrival, so to speak. Do you think the devs will make a SCUM 2? Yeah, but not for a long time. It's not certain, but it is a thing that many game studios do. Like we have space engineers. They are working on a number 2 or version 2 right now. Oh, restart. Yeah, they are working on space engineers 2 because they have realized that the things they want to improve cannot be done unless they rewrite the entire game. And gamepires might do the same. They might realize, okay, we are kind of stuck with Unreal Engine 4. We have to, if we need to have the server, facilitate huge amount of players and a huge amount of puppets at the same time, then we need to upgrade to Unreal Engine 5. And then we need to do this and that and this and that. And that is not compatible with just upgrading the SCUM as it is right now. So if they can see that they have some kind of funding, because that's a multi-year project, then yeah, maybe, who knows. Sledge says no. Horses for courses. Ruby says, I also want a tameable horse and a cargo truck of some kind. Yeah, I do believe very early on that the developers were talking about having us, giving us the ability to ride horses, but that has never come in the game. A truck? I don't know. It could be. Wumblebus says we are already on SCUM 4. I don't think so. Enter Jagex, lol, or such. From an older gamer's viewpoint, but I mean, SCUM have been in early access for, what is it, 8 years? So it's definitely one of the games that have been in early access for a long time. I mean, some of the smaller games on Steam that only has a single developer, they have been in early access for like a similar amount of time, but those type of games are typically quite shallow. I do think that SCUM has a lot of depth. And honestly, I still enjoy playing SCUM, but I honestly also hope that we get some new content to SCUM, because I pretty much get to the end game in just a few days. Like when I have started up here on Feudal, so I think it's day 5 or something I'm playing right now. And that's all it takes for me to get geared, really. I mean, I do not have big guns yet, but that's more due to the fact that I prefer to use the bow, really. Okay. Oh, I actually need some more bobby pins. Setup, don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, let's leave. Right. Now I want to visit that gas station. Or maybe I should go quickly down to the garages down here. Oh, is that the wrong way? I think I took the wrong way, but let's continue forward. Right. But Hackman is a tiny game compared to a game like SCUM. Do you do all the bunkers as well? I'm kind of still practicing doing the abandoned bunkers. The normal bunkers I can do. I don't do them that often because I don't really need to. The abandoned bunkers. A back seat. Abandoned bunkers is something I kind of want to be better at. And one thing I still cannot do, and that is doing kill boxes. I'm just not able to lockpick gold and silver locks. That's another thing I would really like to learn. But that's kind of the last two things that I really can't do that well. Besides that, I do everything in SCUM. Yeah, what about a kill box? Yeah, I can't do a kill box. And that's because of the gold and silver locks. I have said to myself many times that I should actually do that practice board. That is a practice board where you can practice lock picking. And some of the really good lock pickers among SCUM players, they actually sit down and train a couple of hours every single day. And I so far haven't had that kind of patience. It's not exactly funny. It's pretty boring doing that, but yeah. Then there are some people using cheats like macros and stuff on their mouse. I don't want to do that. That's kind of totally out of the question for me. Okay. Let's check this place. Let's says, yeah, I made some back in the late 80s, just a short preview for some friends. You should get a group of people and run kill boxes. Yeah, I talked to Newbie about it, but he's kind of at the same state as I am. Besides that, he do abandoned bunkers like it's nothing. But when it comes to lockpicking, he also can't do the gold locks and silver locks. Because I did ask him at some point. But maybe someone else at Chokeslam would be up for it. I don't know. Okay, moving on. Right, now I just want to follow the roads for a long stretch. Yeah. Yeah, we need someone that is really good at lockpicking. Then we could do a kill box. I know Nubi says that he can do the doors. You need to do this with the electrical cutter. Disarming, that's the skill. So, Ruby, if you're really, really good at lockpicking and can do gold locks, just say so, because then definitely we could do a kill box together. The three of us, maybe. Wow. I wonder, what is my driver skill? Oh, it's only basic. Okay. Yeah, higher lockpicker. It's been hard to grab him away from the Havoc, so yeah, I think he enjoys playing on the Havoc. I might actually try it as well. So, she did it. She made it a hardcore server in a different way. She made the puppets really tanky. So here on feudal server, I can, for the most puppets, kill them with just one good arrow. But that's not possible on Lowlands server. So that's, you have to adjust and play the game differently. Let's have a look. Okay, I'm still good on all things. Let's move on. Right. And I kind of like to try out different servers because of the different settings. But I have limited time. I have full-time work. Right now I have taken some vacation days. But when I get back to work, playing on many different SCUM servers is gonna be a bit hard for me because I just don't have enough time, really. Solo says, oh man, the 1980s video game arcades, you guys making me want to grab a roll of quarters and head out. Time for some Mario Bros, Donkey Kong, Street Fighters, and Pac-Man. Yeah, you can actually, on a Raspberry Pi, emulate all these old-time games. And I think you can also install it like a package on your PC. That has like 1,000 games on it, and you can play all the old games. I've even seen on eBay people that put together some of these old gaming consoles just with a modern LCD display in it and a tiny mini computer inside, like a Raspberry Pi, for instance, and all those like 1,000 different games from back then. Solo says he got dibs on Master Blaster and Spy Hunter. What is Skinny Pete server? It's also a PvE server and a hardcore server. So on Skinny Pete server, you don't have like when I use the bow, right? I have this aim dot. You see that white dot here? On Skinny Pete, he has turned that one off, among other things. Skinny Pete liked to torture himself as well, so he starts his characters with 1, 1, 1, and 1 here, and try to go from there. Solo says, yeah, but emulation is nothing like playing one of the old school arcade machines. That's true. Hammering buttons, flipping those joysticks. But this is where you need to get one of these consoles on. Try to make a search on eBay. Try to search on arcade console or something like that. I've seen it. They're not cheap. And they look exactly how I remember them back then. Oh, we got puppets here. Right, I want to check this. Oh, look! Oh, wow, that's a lot. Hello, guys. Where's the... Oh, yeah, here. Here it is. I think some player is in here, or were just a little bit ago. I'm just checking to see if there's a rage I can steal lights from. It does not look like it. Barca says you can still buy those solo, but they are super expensive, so you probably won't treat it like you used to as a kid. Yeah, that's true, Barca. Okay. So there's also a spawn point in here, but nothing. Right. No, that's one of them. You don't find the lights on the junkyard, unfortunately. And I got all parts beside the back bumper, but the back bumper is not really that important, so it will turn up when it turns up. But I really would like the lights, though. Okay, let's see. And I kind of wanted to go to like this place, so let's turn around. Solo says, I was actually too old for going to the arcades when they became a thing, but I went anyways. There was so much fun. Yeah, we actually had a burger joint called the Burger Smith. That's the direct translation. In my little town where I grew up. And besides flipping burgers down there, he had, I think it was 4 game consoles. And I think he made more money on those gaming consoles than he made from selling the burgers. Look at how many puppets are here. What? Yeah, hello boys. Oh well. Let's see if we get any up here. Pastor says, yeah, I remember there would be some 20-something guys at the arcade when you was a kid. Yeah, in a queue. Exactly. Let's see. That tractor's still here. Okay. Have you ever looked at an old washing or dryer machine circuitry mechanism? Way more difficult to deal with the way this is BS. Do you talk about those old kind of mechanical thingies that you turned on a washing machine? I don't know. I've never been repairing washing machines. Oh well. Mechanical versus digital. Yeah. I kind of like my current washing machine that is all digital. What is that? Oh, the rear light. Oh man, that should have been a Rager light. And there's a door as well. What, that one? Right. And a driver's... Yeah, okay. All the things, all nice good things for cars, but not the radar parts that I need. Okay. That in here. Okay. You can repair the old ones easy. Yeah, that's like cars. I mean, I had an mechanic I used way back, and he was really good at the old cars, but he actually retired himself, started doing something else. I don't know. I think as a trade he was a smith, blacksmith or something like that. But he stopped repairing cars because cars became too modern and got all the computers and electronics in them, and he just didn't know how to do it. I mean, the car repair shops today. What are you doing, car? The car repair shops today need to invest like several hundred thousand Danish crowns in scanning equipment and computer software and stuff like that in order to actually connect to a specific car brand. In order to diagnose even the simplest things. And that's a bit rough. I had a French car once. I'm not gonna ever have a French car again, if I can help it. I should have turned here. It suddenly started with all the warning lamps and stuff showing up. Oh, actually that's wrong. I was way too early here. But the car just started and drove just fine. But we have like an inspection of cars older than, I think it's older than 5, or is it older than 8 years, then it needs to go to an inspection every second year, and it would fail that inspection if it had all the lights turned on. So I was kind of pressed on. I needed to do something about it, and I sent it to a mechanic, and they spent like months trying to fix that car. And I was too scared. I was much younger back then. I was too scared to call them because I was so afraid that they will charge me like a really, really high amount. But it turned out they had been treating it like a project car, and they had like a friend of that garage that was working at some of the more modern garages, and he was able to borrow some equipment that could talk to the computers, and he had that I think it his education translate into something like a car electrician. And he spent like a heck of a long time measuring left and right on that car. And he eventually found that one wire that had broken. Like one connection was off. And I got my car back, and I ended up only having to pay quite a symbolic amount for them, which I was really, really happy about. And then I drove around in that car for like 6 months, and it started bloody well shining at lights again, and then I scrapped it. I had enough. Just even Bluetooth gives you a headache. Bluetooth can be quite tricky, but it has become a much better. Like with Bluetooth version 4 and up, it's not as bad as it has been. Right. Goggles? Do we want them? Ah, leave it. There's no boat down here. What's that? Bag. I once got killed by these rocks because a puppet just was inside the rock and just phased through the rock. Sled says, on my way, let's go back to the older ways. Yeah, fuel injection if you must, but no more. I just think I don't mind all the electronics. It just have to be open. Like, I got a Volvo right now. It's a really nice car, but all the computer stuff in a Volvo is encrypted, so it's only the Volvo brand mechanics that are able to do anything about it. And they can only do it because they buy like these super expensive scanning tools and software from Volvo, and the other car brands do the same thing, more or less. I really think that that should be like an open standard, so that you got more mechanics that were able to actually diagnose the cars. Maybe they still need to actually buy the. Did I pass the road? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Maybe they still need to buy original parts for it. I can kind of live with that. But the thing is so strongly locked down that I cannot choose any mechanic. I can only choose the certified Volvo mechanics. And they are bloody expensive, right? So right now, the Volvo is such a better car than the French Citroën I had before. I had some years ago. So I have never had any real issue with it on the electronics and stuff like that. So far, the only thing I really need to do is change the oil and the brake pads and stuff like that, and it just runs and runs. Really good car. But if it someday experience some issues with the computers or whatever, the electronics, then I'm forced to go bring it to one of these really expensive garages, repair shops. And they are bloody well gonna charge me really, really dearly, like 5 times as much as a more generic garage. So yeah, what the heck was that? Was it a rock or was it a chest or something? Huh. Nothing. Just a shadow. No, there is something here. There's a chest. Okay. A locked chest that is empty. Right. Nissans and such Toyota. Toyota is a good car. Nissan, I don't know. Mazda. Mazda is a really good car, but they are kind of expensive. Mazda is a car for an engineer. Toyota is a kind of car that you can almost not destroy. Like you have to ram it straight into a wall or something. I had like one of the Toyota vans as my very first car, the Toyota Hiace. That was, I loved that car. I mean, I had an issue once where the radiator broke, and it was not, it was kind of dripping, losing the coolant, but it could kind of hold it. So I just had a bottle, like a empty soda bottle, in the car with water, and I kind of, every time I should go somewhere,
welcome.
I just refilled the radiator and I went on, and it didn't care. It just started every time, and it always drove. That was a great car. Right, let's double check. That completed. Nice. What about that one? Oh, I need to go to the bar lady. Right. Goodbye, buddy. But right now, with all the stuff that goes on in the world right now, my car is a diesel. I have always owned diesel cars. I really love the way the engine work. But the prices are gone I mean, it's gone up like 60% by now. And I got a pretty good salary, so I'm not like in a state where I cannot afford going to work, driving to work in my car, but it's not fun anymore. And the best way to actually become independent from oil is by going electric. But I kind of had planned to keep the Volvo for quite a few more years before switching over. Let's start another quest. Inspect tree for damage. That's actually a funny quest, this one. And I can buy 10 beef ravioli at 50. Right, try again. That's the one that is bugged. Fire up the kilns, power up the factory. New prisoners have come to the island. That being the case, there's an increased demand for bricks. Go to the brick factory, turn the power on, find the kiln controls, and fire the plant up. Huh. Then we got the dam lights. Power generation. Oh no, the nuclear plant went Chernobyl. We need to get power back up fast, or the trader generators will expire, and the traders will go offline. The fridges at the bar will get warm. Medical supplies will expire. Trades will be impossible. No doubt you will have seen the dam. At the base of the dam is the old power generators. Go to the dam, find the turbines, and turn a couple on, and bring power back online for the island. Do this quick, and we'll teach you how to sneak into these places more efficiently. So this one is kind of cool because you got the experience points you get: stealth, camouflage, and awareness. This is just cooking. Let's just take this one. I'm not gonna do it tonight. I only got 24 hours to do it. Right. You know what? Let's buy some of that beef ravioli. Let's just buy a couple. Like that. Yeah, beef ravioli is actually fairly good food. Surprisingly.
Hit me up when you need a refill, sugar.
Right. I will, buddy. I wanted to look at that one. Yeah. To get some protein. This game has one slow start. Well, not if you know what to do. Sled says, I've had Toyota. His dad was Mazda and also Mitsubishi. Mitsubishi can be hit and miss. I've been driving some of their SUVs, and the suspension on that one, I forgot the model name, but that was almost dangerous to drive. It was alone, so it might have been not 100% perfect in order or something. OMW, or should I say, oh my word. Right. Do you think fuels come from fossils? Well, the oil do. The oil do. And then we grab that oil and distill it and make petrol and
Welcome to the most
all
secure
that.
place on the island.
Diesel and whatnot. Unpaid bills, cheese factory. Oh, this one, demolition. I kind of want that. Demolition. Let's go check something. Yeah, demolition. I have nothing in that one. And that's one of the skills you need for the kill box. Judo is online. Anyone need a browse? Yeah, I remember. Look back in the chat logs. We want some pointers. I mean, not good. Even getting close, run. That's good advice. Okay, so you won't say more. Okay. So what? You don't think oil comes from fossils like fossilized plants and stuff like that got crushed and kept in the ground for a few million years? But science kind of believe that's how it is. Okay, streaming sites make serious bank but can't pay the bills. Turns out they are broadcasted by drags. Okay, this is the cement factory. The snow trader bank has been robbed. We've done that already. Disable radios. Reason, don't need that. It's the same. Right, okay. Let's do this one. And how much time do we have for that one? 48 hours. That's good.
Please come again.
Right. Yeah, I can't do any one in here.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
Find milk. Clear the pipes. We just did that. The unbruised plums, military boots, pickaxe and samples. I heard something in the chat, the game chat, that people couldn't find that meteor. Right, this one is endurance. That's also endurance. Farming, yeah. Clear pipes. 15 fame points. Oh yeah, 2 days. That's good. Take that
I
one.
would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
Right. Oh, 20 likes, guys. Thank you so much. That's a lot. I really appreciate that. Okie dokie. Let me see. Outpost A0. Where is he? General trader. Oh, I only totally done 2 here. Yeah, so the armor guy is still closed. And that fisherman is all the way outside. No, you don't. And I heard others in the oil tray say it is replenishable also. What do you think? That's a matter of definition. I mean, I guess it is replenishable if you have like a 100 million years to spare. At least if you want it to be produced the way that nature have done it.
See you later.
But you can do synthetic oil. You can actually take carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and convert it into a synthetic oil, but it is really expensive in energy. meaning that so far nobody has seen any business potential in it. But it would be kind of smart if we could, you know, extract the carbon dioxide, the CO2 from the atmosphere, because that is the main problem in regards to global warming. If we could lower the amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, that would kind of counteract all the fossil fuels that we are burning. But so far it kind of needs, it requires ridiculously amounts of power. Like you have to run a nuclear plant next to that facility that can produce this oil. And if you need to use that much energy, you might as well be better off just using the electricity to charge up electrical vehicles instead. And that's kind of the state it is in. But synthetic fuels would be probably the thing that we in the future uses for planes, like when you get on an airliner and want to go to Thailand or whatever. Instead of burning fossil fuels, it can burn synthetic fuels made from basically the atmosphere. But in not too many years, just about all cars would go on electric. There might be some exemptions, but like huge trucks still are so energy demanding that carrying batteries in order to go anywhere is probably not really working out. But like the car, the Volvo I use for going to work, that can easily be an electrical vehicle. I mean, Volvo already make under the name, is it Polaris or what? I forgot. They already make really good electrical cars that can go for like 650 kilometers on one charge. So I'm sure my next car will be an electrical car. They are just so bloody expensive still that I'm kind of waiting a bit for that to be a little bit more. Yeah, it would probably never be cheap, but a little easier to come by. Let's say it like that. CO2, why all plants and us are in depletion? What do you mean about why all plants and us are in depletion? Carbon monoxide is the main problem, not the CO2. It's both. And when the CO2 is up in the upper atmosphere, when the sun's ultraviolet light hits the CO2, it knocks off one of the oxygens and it becomes CO or monoxide. Hello, South. Welcome, buddy. Along with the purchase price of an electrical vehicle, replacing those batteries are very expensive too. Yeah, and that's a thing that the industry needs to figure out. How to actually refurbish the battery packs and how to reuse the materials inside the batteries when they are not worth refurbishing anymore. So right now, and that's also like a big pollutant, the lithium mines and all that. So instead of being dependent on Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and all that shit that is going on in the Hormuz Strait, we are just being dependent on different countries like China that sits on like 80% of all the lithium mining in the world. So we really need to figure out a good way to reuse the materials inside dead batteries, and that's still on the to-do list, really. South says, I think if they became more affordable, that more people would be interested in them. I can say already that the cheaper electrical vehicles, they are also much cheaper to actually drive. Like, oh, I got all the way up to the hospital. That was not the plan. Never mind. Like when I fill up the car, I usually pay about 850 to 900 Danish crowns for 70 liters. Now the price have gone up, so I'm gonna pay about 1,400 to 1,500, and that's kind of hurting. But the next person in an electrical vehicle still only pays something like a few hundred to recharge up to full, and he can drive. He needs to recharge up to full 2 times each time I need to refill my tank. But he still only pays like a quarter of what I'm paying, like the prices are right now. And the smaller electrical vehicles, they are actually getting cheaper. They have fallen in price quite a lot. Tesla have also lowered the prices on their smaller models. I'm not gonna buy a Tesla, I'm gonna buy something European, I believe. But besides that, let's see. Where the heck am I? Oh, I came in from that side. Right. Yeah, and Denmark is a little bit special when it comes to energy, because we have researched and invested in wind turbines. And when the wind blows, which it does almost every day, we are actually supplying the entire country 100% from energy just from wind turbines and solar. And that means that energy is much cheaper. And we are independent from other countries. But a lot of other countries have not, invested and upgraded their energy systems to use renewable energy like wind and solar. So they are stuck. Basil says, yeah, battery recycling is going to be a huge part of it. Yeah, I totally agree. It is just from a pollutant perspective, it is something we really need to figure out how to do. And when I say we, I mean as in the world needs to figure it out. It says the Earth has its own way of sorting things out, as does the system. You can't stop the tide from coming. It will happen. We are not. What is that? We are not to blame. The model is wrong, in your opinion. I honestly have to say you're just wrong. It is completely measurable, the effect that humans have on the planet Earth. It is a scientific fact, and you could, like, if you want to get philosophical about it, you could say that Earth is sorting it by, in the end, making or the Earth is turning inhabitable for human life and all other life, which would mean that we would all die off, and then Earth kind of continues, and new life will evolve. But that's kind of bad when you're a human or any kind of animal or plant, as it is right now. So that's kind of gonna influence my pension plan for sure. Okay, we don't have any parts here either. Take that. Oh, got too full. All right. There's a crest to turn in a dildo. I think, yeah, it is on vanilla servers. Going good south. Got old gamer dude here. Newbie on your other screen. Feeds up. Nice. Hello, Thin Blue Line. Welcome, buddy. I'm just doing a few garages here. I'm still kind of hoping to find some lights for my car. But so far, nothing. Old gamer at work, but wanted to pop in and say hey and give a like. Thank you so much, Thin Blue Line. Hope you have an easy work day. Ruby says, I didn't want to look at it when I opened your inventory unless it's worth something. Right, should we try these garages? I mean, I don't hear puppets. That could be an indication of NPCs. Oh, now I hear puppet steps. It's not. Oh, you're talking about something else, right? Right, he's up here. Let's see if we can do these garages. That plate, we need that. Gunpowder, that's good as well. Screwdrivers, always. I'd rather pick up the 56% slugs than that. What was it you didn't pick up? I didn't catch that one. Oh, look at this rider helmet. Let's take it just for the giggles. You don't care. I think there's a few more garages down here. Or not. Hello, Copperhead. Welcome, welcome. I'm just reading your message in a little bit. Just want to get in and out of here in a... Oh, an M9. That's good. And I'm heavy. So what? A Cobra? Nah, I'm not taking that. Poke. What's that? Shirt. Another bow. That's a scorpion. Don't want that. And some wool gloves. Right. And some slippers. Okay. Let's go back. Now I cannot run. Copperhead says, well, the stream was good. Came to see some SCUM play, not a climate lecture. Glad you think electric cars are climate friendly. What percentage of humans right now still shit in rivers and burn wood? I honestly, don't know. If it's just completely natural poop, I don't think it's that much of a problem. I mean, I've seen some what I would consider third range countries that just basically shovel all the garbage into rivers and just see it sail straight into the ocean. That's kind of an issue. But besides playing SCUM, we tend to discuss all kinds of subjects on my streams. It can be climate today, it can be something entirely else the next day. Right, let's go to that gas station and see if I can't get some car parts up there. It would be kind of nice. I think I'm kind of heavy enough. Oh, he's talking about the dildo and SCUM, right? Okay. Right, let's see if we got bandits here. Seems kind of calm. Pasa says, hello, Copper. That's a bit of a red herring argument, though. If you said that the developing world shouldn't care about the climate just because someone is still burning wood, no one will ever progress. Yeah. It is kind of, for some reason, it's a super sensible subject that makes people really feel strongly one way or the other. kind of try to keep it scientifical. I mean, it's 185. Can I get a coffee? No. Okay. Okay, no car parts here. That's a shame. Medical pants. Bait the argument, not the person. Yes, please. Yeah, I do, Ruby. Ruby was asking, do I plan to spray paint the truck? The issue here on Feudal Server is that I cannot go and buy all different colors. I have to find them, and that's a bit slow. So far, I found like a brown. We can look at the chest when I get back to the base, but back to the flag. I don't have a base yet. But brown and gray, I think, and yeah, brown and gray, that's the two colors I kind of have found so far. I honestly don't know if Udall have limited the colors to only like 2 or 3 different. I could actually ask him, since I think he's online right now. Let's see if he answers. That's why he had a poop-colored ATV. Yeah, exactly. I just had that one color. Ruby asks, is it harder to build a base on this server or not? I think it's exactly the same. Exactly the same. And Feudal actually allows you to have the dreaded haystack. Feudal actually allows more than one flag, so you could actually have two bases on the map. I don't know why you would want 2 bases though, but you can. But let's actually go up and make a little tiny box base. Right. Dirt bike track is usually good for spray paint, although usually out of the way for most. Yeah, I kind of like to actually go there just a few times. Look how dark it is. This is how dark the server is. Let me put on this one instead. Turn it on. There we go. This is a little better. I actually think I'm gonna go back to the NVGs. Yeah, about the colors. Did he answer? No. Let's see. There's one. Galaxy Gray. Yes, the other flat brown, that the poop color. And velvet brown. Wow. Velvet brown. I think that's the only 3 colors I have. Now I really need to eat something. Yeah, let's eat all of that. Ruby asking, I never upgraded past metal, so is it hard to make a metal base? It's the same as on all other servers, I believe. But we can try it out. I rarely go past metal myself because when you go to brick, then you need to besides the brick also get the gravel and the cement, and you need like a heck of a lot of it. And the same when you go to the cement walls. Right, let's go to crafting. Yeah, that. Let's see. We need to. Yeah, this is not working. I need to use the NVGs because I need to see more of the surrounding area here. Right, so this kind of feels like the highest spot. Let's make one here. So this is turned. So that's another thing here. Look, when you place a foundation like this one, the edges are pointing north, south, and east, west. Look at this. I'm looking straight south here. So if you are not turning it, you can kind of have a compass like this, even though you don't have like a true compass on you. So you can kind of discern the east, west, north, south by just pulling out and placing a base building element like this foundation. So the question is, do I want it like that, or do I want to turn it a little bit? I think I want to turn it so it kind of follows the river like that. And maybe go here. So we need to take down a few trees. I think yeah, let's also got some rope somewhere. Oh, I actually got this one. Can make a little bit. Oh, look, I got a car 98, Ruby. Where's Feudal Space at? I think he built right by this lake here, just under the B2 town. And I saw from one of his videos that he planned on building it so people can come and fish. Like he made like little platforms right at the edge of that little tiny lake. Right. I was looking for had a handsaw somewhere. Right here. Perfect. Let's go up and chop down some trees. I think I got it in cargo drop. Yeah, they changed this so you cannot release a log like on top of another one. You were able to do that previously, but not anymore. That's like super annoying. And here in the dark, it's virtually impossible to see. It needs to be blue and not red. Yeah, this is not working. Let me grab the car and pull up boxes first. So we have some room in it. That's kind of the easiest way if you got a car to move all the logs. Simply drive up to them like this. Just pull them in. Yeah. And go and pull them out where you need them. Like right here. Like so. And then can park the car again. I don't think I need that many blocks, so I'm just gonna do this. And let's try and go back to the headlamp. If that works a little better. Right, so we need a bunch of sticks. Let's take this one. Chop it up. Excellent. Yeah, so Ruby, cargo drops are usually worth going to. It's kind of random what you get, but usually you get either a sidearm or a rifle or some like a scope and some ammunition for a rifle. There are 6 lockers, and they have the same type of locks as in the police stations. The rusty locks, most people can do that pretty easy. And I kept that Car 98. Right, you've been running at the so Feudal might have changed the loot table so that you have a higher chance of finding the old World War II items in the old bunkers. But I kind of kept the Kar 98 because I thought we had the normal quests here on this server, and one of the normal quests is actually to return a Kar 98 to that armor guy. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Do this. But since all the quests here all the quests are custom, that's not really the issue at all. Right, so need one stick and one of these. Let's take a bunch of sticks. That's okay, so we got one foundation. And we got the next. And we got the next. Yeah, because the game really wants you to use an 1911. Yeah, if you have no pistol, that gun is fine. But any of, I mean, literally any of the other pistols are better. Even I would rather have a revolver. By far, actually, than the 1911. Okay, got that. So let's put up some walls. Right. So do we want to make an open base, like with windows and such? I think maybe not. I would probably expand this base to be a 2-story one. Okay. Rice tomahawk, yeah. Didn't I grab an old kitchen knife to use that up when I build base? But I don't really have a use for this one, so I might just sell it. Really, I would much rather use that baby AK. I like that gun. Let's take that. Oh yeah, I picked up a bunch of blue wire. Oh, I actually have a chainsaw. I forgot that. Let's see. Didn't I? I know I had these knives, but I usually pick up a kitchen knife or a few of them because I want to avoid repairing one of the better items. A kitchen knife, you find kitchen knives left and right. So I just use those until they are totally degraded, and then I throw them away and find another kitchen knife. But apparently I only picked one up in my dreams. Oh, here, I wanted to get that. Back. Let's use that rope. Right. Okay, let's not spend more time on that. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so I need Logs. Oh, I ran out of sticks. Really? That can't be. I had plenty of sticks on me. Oh, okay. Take that, buddy. Put it down. Right here. Yeah, you have the peacekeeper. That's fine. And the good thing about the revolvers are that they don't really jam. Yeah, I might actually need to make another or take down another tree. Let's see. Take that one, buddy. That. Yeah, the 357 and the 38. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so now we need. Oh, I don't want that there. That there. And then I need the one with the door in it, like that. Now I need to pick up more sticks. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah. There we go. Come on, buddy. Right, and the sun comes up. Nice. Let's put in a door. That needs, of course, a lock. So, yeah, let's go and take down another tree. Like this one. Oh, only 4 logs, but that's enough. Yeah, they certainly made it more difficult to move the logs like this. And that's really annoying. Right. There we go. Actually, want it more to the side. That. And oopsie, let's make where's the ramp? There it is. There we go. Boom. The chainsaw, I forgot I had it. I just forgot I had it. And I need to, it's not very high durability, so I kind of want to repair it before I start using it, I think. But now I need to make some roofing. Where is it? Here it is. Sledge says, There we go. We got us a nice little base. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of wanted to make a tiny bed. Let's do that. Let's see. How expensive is it to make that one? Right, that one needs feathers. I do believe I picked up a bunch of feathers, but let's just make that little that one, because that's cheap, and I probably want to move the bed. And that goes here. Yeah, do that. Right, and that needs long sticks. Got like 2 here. Right, it's almost. Let's turn on the. Turn off the headlamp. It's close. Let's take down a bush here. Take the long stick. Look, this is a thing that has been in SCUM since forever. The light shining through the walls. It's kind of stupid. Right, so we got a bed. That's good. Let's go and grab some stones. I can't. Oh, we got some right here. Need the small ones, I think. Let's dig up both of them. I need to turn on the lights again. It's a bit easier to see. Right, here we got some more. Even more. And then I need these 2 guys here. Because now I can make a small fireplace. That one. Yeah, don't think about making a fire inside a wooden hut like this. That's how SCUM logic works, I guess. Don't use these racks, buddy. I need 4 wooden logs. The small stones. Right, and make me a tinder with this one. Okay, I need to kill another bush somewhere. Let's do that. There's one here. There we go. Awesome. Right, so do I have enough to build that battery charger? Because I got a few batteries that are kind of, oh, that's under items. Let's have a look. That one. Right, so that's the blue wire, that's the bolts, the duct tape, and I need some planks and even some nails. 3 of these battery cables and electrician's tools. Good morning, Smitty. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. And what about a cabinet? Right, like that one. No, not the wardrobe. It's they move stuff around a bit. Storing stuff. It is this one, right? I mistakenly built that cabinet here, a fancy cabinet, but that one cannot be used as storage. This one can. That's how it is. Let's put that one next to the bed, like so. I should maybe put it sideways like that. Right, that's also 6 planks. Let's see how much of it we can do. I kind of want the charger for anything. Go in here, that can go in here. So, blue wire, scrap metal, duct tape. So, scrap metal and bolts. Yeah, blue wire. Oh yeah, 38%. Let's find it again. Items. Here it is. Oh yeah, that electrician's toolkit. I did pick one up one of the first days I played, but exactly where it is, that's another question. I think I might have put it in one of these bags. Yeah, I did. And 15 uses, and that's 19 uses. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now I need nails. So let's look for nails. That's 6 nails. Oh, it highlights. That's actually nice. I haven't noticed that before. So it highlights the items that is needed for this recipe. That is pretty cool. We need 3 of these. Yeah, we need to break one of these boxes with nails, but that's fine. That's bolts. Right. That's nails. How many? 14. One pack, 14 then. Perfect. And a 30 use toolbox. 35 uses. Right. Now we just need to go and do a bit of sawing here. Don't think I need that turned off or turned on anymore. So cut that one. And cut that one. Nice. And we still cannot make it. Why is that? Oh yeah, I need a third. These. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Awesome. There we go. Craft that one, buddy. Yeah, one more cable. I have actually found a decent amount of phone batteries, and I got a large generator, so I can now recharge all of those. That's pretty cool. And let's take these two. Put that in this cabinet. We won't finish that cabinet today. That's all right. Let's, yeah, we got like one here. Oh yeah, the SF19, that's really, really good. I need to change my sidearm to that one. So I've got one here. Small bags. That one. That one can be charged. That one we need to carry in. That one. One. I think actually I put one in the light on my pistol. And there's one, and there's one. Yeah, quite a few actually. Let's go and grab that pistol here and move the smartphone battery from that one as well. Yeah, a whole bunch of batteries. Chuck that one back in here. That one as well. That one. Why didn't he use all the nails? Oh well, never mind. Smitty says he actually just switched to an SF19 from the block recently. Yeah, I that's my favorite sidearm, the SF19. But I having the block is a good backup weapon because it uses 45. And sometimes, depending on the server, if you like on here on feudal server, you can't buy the ammunition. If you've run out of the 9mm, you might have some 45, and then you can switch to the block until you get stocked up on check. Only 2% gas, so let's put some gas in it. No gas here. Actually, this needs to go that. Right. And we got our lock. We better lock that door. So where exactly did I put that gas canister? Oh, I got it somewhere. There it is. 9mm is more widely available due to the MP5 variants. You get a lot more 9mm in kill boxes. Oh, I actually didn't know that there was a difference. Okay, fill that one up. There we go. Was it in this one? Nope. That one? Nope. That one? Yes. Good. That looks fine, except I could drink a little bit. You might switch over to an M9. Yeah, that's definitely better than the 1911. Don't forget to eat again. I'm good. I'm good for a while. And look, I got the fat way down now. Right. Let's save the sticks because I'm gonna expand on that base at some other time. Chuck this in the car for now. And put the lock on that. Put the nails in. No, actually use bolts first. And nails. Right. That's kind of half done. Chuck this in. And always build the large battery charger. I mean, the medium the small one is way too small. And the medium is too expensive in my opinion. Now they do have changed it so that getting the metal pipes is quite a lot easier. Getting metal pipes used to be really a hassle, but yeah, maybe it's not an issue anymore, but it used to be an issue because the metal pipes were kind of rare. So for that reason, you didn't really want to build the medium, whereas the large one uses some more planks and stuff like that, but that's easy to make. But no metal pipe. Instead, it uses these car battery cables. But they're usually easier to get by than the metal pipe, or at least it used to be like that. So, anyways, I always build the big one because it has so much more space in it. And now I can put that here. So let's turn this one on. And we turn that one on. And now everything charges up, fully charged. That can actually go in here. That. Battery. Oh, that's a blue one. Okay. Right. All of this is going to be fully charged next time we get in. That's good. Sled says, oh, Midi says, I just like the bay rifle because I run an engraved AK, so the match, but the SF-19 is the go for sure. Yeah. Sled says, always from way back for him, he wanted to start with 9mm and or 45 ammo. What you find first, yeah. It's kind of what I mean. Right now I got an HS9, but before that I had the Block 21, and the Block 21 is fine. The HS9 and the SF19 just have a larger capacity magazines. Ruby says, I prefer stopping power, but on here you have low caliber sidearm and high power main weapon. And you do a basic build for starters, yeah. Smitty says, you are always guaranteed to get an MP5 kit in one of the rooms of a kill box. So that's 4 boxes of 9mm. You have to get the UMP to get the 45. There are 3 MP5 variants and versus 1 UMP. Yeah, you're correct, Smitty. So you do kill boxes. Earlier on the stream, we were talking about that I am not able to do a kill box because I can't unlock pick the silver and gold locks. I can usually, with a number of tries, do an iron lock. I can, like most people, do rusty locks all day long, but the silver and the gold kind of still eludes me. So yeah, unfortunately you have such bad ping towards the European server, Smitty. Otherwise you could have joined us and be our lockpicker on the kill boxes. That would actually have been awesome. The MP5 with the built-in suppressor is my favorite of the MP5s. let me check outside quickly if I have stuff on the floor beside a rock. The branches, I guess we could just chuck it in the truck like this. Right. Alright guys, I'm gonna log off. I need to get up in like 3-4 hours, unfortunately. So I need to get some sleep. And yeah, it's been a great stream. Thank you so much, all of you, for hanging out with me. And probably gonna be playing a bit more tomorrow. We did open up a number of quests, yeah, 3 different quests. At least one of them I need to do tomorrow. So I guess I'm gonna log in tomorrow. So as always, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Appreciate that you're stopping by. And 21 likes. That's really good. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.